Hi and welcome to the stream. Sound check. Hello Tristan, welcome. I'm just going to check how much power I have on the phone. Just a second. We should be back. Are we back? Yes, that's correct. This evening we are at Østre Linje and at Tomte Station. Thank you so much, Tristan. I hope this is going to work. The battery pack is empty and not charging, and we should have a little while with power on the phone, I hope. But we just have to try. Yes, I thought that I might have a little stream tonight, and it was not planned that great, of course, as usual. It was more or less just maybe I want to have a stream tonight. Can I fit it in somewhere? And I wanted to try to go to another place, but then I checked the timetable, and what a surprise. No trains for you. Welcome to Norway. Bus for train. So, but perhaps it's a meaning with it. Then we are at another place tonight. And I think the train should be here in just a few minutes. Yes, it is. And speak. Yes, I saw that you have sent a message today, but I haven't been able to take a look at the pictures yet. I think the next turn will be here really soon too. But it was nice that you got a little trip to Vikersund and was able to see some trains today. When did you get there, and did you see many trains? Yes, that was nice to hear. Was it a lot of people today? Yeah. Okay. That was not that great. What was the problem? So you watched the main train at Vikersund from around 12, departure 12:15, with to engine 225 and SKD 220 and 167. And then the rail bus at 13:22 or so. And by the way, if if you think that if you think that something is wrong with with your screen or something, it's probably the lens cover on my phone that's making this funny effect on the stream tonight. Sadly, I discovered last time I was filming in Sweden that, or was it, yeah, on Tuesday, I think, that the lens cover was broken. It has cracked. So especially in the evening with lights and stuff like that, it gets a bit distorted or something. But I have ordered a new one that I might think will arrive tomorrow or so, or something, or maybe Tuesday. So I just have to wait a little bit. Oh, was your plan to go to Krödern and watch the train too, but he was that disappointed? Just that you wanted to watch the train? What do you mean with cobbling? Is it coupler? Or the connection? Are the connection bad tonight? Oh, he wanted to take the train, or? I'm not sure that I understand. But then, where are we going to watch the next train, perhaps? I'm not sure yet. If I just could remember the train schedule. Train meets here, and we have, yeah, I think we should. Oh, we just have a little bit over half an hour or so, perhaps, if I'm not too mistaken about that. Research. Yeah, perhaps. Thank you so much for the like. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you had a little bit too little time to cover everything, to be able to do everything. But it would be possible to take the next train at 14:50 or something from Krøderen. And he was at the crossing with at the bridge up in the hill from Vikersund there. Is it that crossing you mean? In the curve? Just before the bridge over the road? Then we have to. Oh, But he could take the steam train from Krøderen and back to Vikersund again. The type 9180 type type 91/86 is actually a quite nice ride too. But I can see that steam train can be a bit more fun. I feel with you. I can understand the feeling. It's not fun when it breaks the day. Over to from track 1 to track 5. Just be aware that I have some challenge with the power and charging now, so I just hope that it will work. I just have to see. I had to make a little creative solution here. I hope it's going to work. But then I think we need to leave if we are going to try to watch another train. Just a little moment. So, are we back? I think that I need to start driving now, so then I might have to read it afterward. I just can. Here we have a Tomter by night. And now we are going a new road that I don't think I have shown before on the stream, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know how the connection will be over here, but this is the narrow back roads to where I used to live for about 4 years, I think. This was my main road to get to civilization. Yeah. This turn is really sharp and really narrow, especially when people are driving like crazy over here. Ironically, this is one of the main roads between Moss and Strømme, between E6 and E6 and E18 south of Oslo to get to the E6 at northeast of Oslo. So it is a lot of semis and stuff like that. It's not fun to drive here when it's a lot of traffic, to say the least, especially in the winter time. So if you have the opportunity to drive either via Oslo or another road, please do so. Here we are now at Svikebøl. To the left here I was living for about 4 years. And if we had driven straight ahead there, we would end up at and then we could drive either to Ski, Oslo or Lillestrøm. This is a really steep hill, especially in the winter time. This is also, in a way, a main road, in quotes, from the so-called Indre Østfold to Oslo for a lot of people. The back roads. You can see the moon to the left over the lake called Lyse. It's actually quite a nice view, but I can't show it to you right now. Now the moon is straight ahead to the left there. Normally I don't drive here too much because it's really narrow and winding, a lot of turns, and it's also a lot of animals like deers and an elk, moose, I think. But especially deers, it's a lot of deers. And people are driving like crazy, to say the least. So just have to read the chat when I stop, but you can just talk together and But I try to post something for me to read if you want me to answer it around when I'm parked, so I don't need to catch up with everything for a long while. I think we should be able to get to a place where I can read a chat in about 5 minutes or so. At least hopefully. Okay, then we have to try to catch up here. Yeah. Okay. Okay. But you are okay now? Yes, that's nice, Tristan. Thank you. Then I think I am catched up with the chat-ish. What is this button? Ooh, I can turn on the lights. That's new. Nope. But okay. Yes, then we have a few minutes until the train, I think. So if you want to post a question or something, please do so now when I'm able to read. But where did you walk and stuff when the people got there or talked to you? And what did they say? Oh, no. Oh, that was what I feared. No, we don't seem to have enough power to... How are we going to solve this issue? Or isn't it charging? It doesn't seem like it's charging for some reason. Okay, then we have to try this. Tell me if something happens with the stream or the sound or something. I have to plug it in like last year, and then the sound get muted for some reason sometimes. So we just have to do this to be able to stream. So please tell me if the sound is disappeared or something. Why isn't it? Why don't it charge? Just a second. Are we back? Is the sound here? Is the sound here? Testing, testing. It's working. Testing, testing, testing. Testing, testing, testing. Is it still working? Can you hear me? Can you read? It seems like it's charging, but it might be slow, but I hope it's working good enough. Might be slow, but I hope it's working good enough. Okay, then we have to yes, but it's probably nothing to be too afraid of. If you were standing on public ground or something, public areas or something, or the sidewalk, or what did he say? More than that? No, I think the gates will go down in about 2 to 3 minutes. Perhaps 2 minutes. If the train is on schedule. It sounds weird. It might give some weird meaning, but I don't know enough to get too deep into it. But it's right. It's an industrial place and stuff like that. There's a lot of trucks and it also might be because the situation around nowadays, sadly. But and someone is just too what to say. Somebody just want to show that they can be powerful or something. But if you didn't do anything wrong, so then it's probably nothing to think about. But I can understand the feeling. I had it a few times myself. Actually, when I was filming or streaming the video at Velkommen, I think, last year, it was an interesting experience, to say the least. Yes, something can be a little bit weird, but someone also just want to check out stuff like that and just see if you are careful enough and just wondering what you're doing. Just ask what you're doing, and that's okay if you just give them an reasonable answer. What did you get to agree with, Jacob? But last year at Jernsettervangen, as I started to say, it was I was there for a few hours to film the have this stream that evening, and just relaxed and filmed the trains. Or was it a stream? Or perhaps it was when I was filming the videos, perhaps. I filmed the trains. I'm not sure, actually, if it was the stream or if I filmed the trains and then had a stream. I have to go back and watch that to be sure. Yes, you remember it was the live stream. It was a guy that parked, was driving from the right down the hill and parked aggressively in front of my car and asked what I was doing. I'm not sure if it was the live stream or if it was... Okay, you remember that? I almost forgot it. I just had to drive to the next place to be able to catch the train. Oh, that was a pothole. Of course, you need to hit the potholes. That's illegal to avoid potholes in Norway, it seems. But yes, anyway, I was just standing there and relaxing in the car and tried to stream the trains, and then suddenly a guy with a huge truck or something. I'm not sure, not that huge, but a Land Rover or something similar, a pickup or something, was just coming down the hill and parked in front of stopped in front of my car and was really skeptical to who I was and what I was doing. It wasn't that great of a feeling, to say the least. But I don't think they was used to people just staying there for a little while and filming trains. most people, I think, is okay with people just filming trains and understand that people have different hobbies. Someone likes cars, and someone likes planes, and someone likes weather, or someone likes, anything. Someone even likes sport, football, or soccer, or other sports. Watching people take some planks and walk on the snow in a fast tempo to see who's getting first across the line and wins a race or something. Yeah, people have different hobbies and interests. And we like to watch trains, and that's also okay. Even though I have to say that when I was a child and on the preschool, no, not the preschool, but what is it called again? Elementary school or something. Found it quite entertaining to bully me for liking trains, to say the least. And I have always been the weird train guy in a way. All my life, in a way, so I love the feeling. Someone should just think that I do me and you do you, and that's okay, as long as you are nice. I'm just going to try to let another car go before me, since we or just of course there was turning. And then I get 2 cars behind me instead, perhaps. So much for trying to being nice. Perhaps not. I think that we should be at the next place, the next crossing, in about 5 minutes or so. At least if we drive straight to the crossing. Or maybe we should take a little sightseeing. Should have enough time to have a little sightseeing. this is actually the old E18, if I'm not mistaken. Before the road under the railway over here. I'm not sure when it was built, but if it was in the 80s or 90s or something. Came out on the left here before the new roundabouts and stuff like that. I think that's a bit too early. Is it another train, perhaps? That was perhaps an empty train to Ski or Oslo or something. Perhaps it was the train set we saw at Tomter or something. I'm not sure. But that was a nice surprise, if it just had been there a minute earlier. But at least we got to see it. here we have the old, or not so old, but sadly closed train stop, Askim Næringsparken on the left here. It's actually talk about opening it again, but at least for a little while. Let's be permanent, please. But of course, yeah, I'm not going there in this video. I've been there before. But I think it opened in 94 or something. In 1994. And was closed in, or was it 98? No, I'm not sure actually. But was closed in 2012 together with Drømtorp, Langnes, and this one, Askim Næringsparken, or as it will be called in English, perhaps, Askim Industry Area or something. And if you are just joining us now, either on the live stream or in the replay, welcome to the stream. And if you're wondering if your screen is broken or something, oh, it's the lens. It's my lens protecting glass that broke here, so that's making the funny stripes on the screen. I actually cleaned the lens before I left home, so. But yeah, and then we are back and can talk for a nope, perhaps not. To actually, I think the train will depart Askim just right now. Yes, okay, you watched the video when it happened in the live stream, random live stream 7 or something. Did I send it to you? I'm not sure. There's been a lot of things going on, and I sadly can't remember everything, but I'm not sure. Did I? But now, no, it doesn't look like the other guys here are here tonight, but at least we are. There's something crossing the road here. Perhaps a fox or a cat. What does the fox say? Oh, no, there's the cat. But yes, I also hope yes, it's going to be possible to get the locomotive 236 back in operation. It was a really nice engine. Especially the whistle was magical, to say the least. And it was actually a really nice engine to be a fireman on also. At least the operation of it. And I mean the fireman's door to throw the coal inside. It was a decent size, but not too big. But it was quite easy to actually get the coal inside the firebox and not hitting the edge of the fire door. So, or I'm not sure if it's called fire door, but you know what I mean, I hope. And especially to fill water on the boiler using the injectors. It was also quite nice compared with 225. 225 is a bit smaller locomotive, so it has a way smaller diameters on the opening, so it's way easier to hit the wall instead of inside the firebox. And the injector stuff is it's way more complicated on 225 because you have a wheel to open for the steam to the injectors. That's placed in a really bad spot on the inside of another big wheel to open for the steam to heat the train. That's basically never in use, at least at the Line. So it's up and behind, and it's also you turn it opposite way than you normally do when you're opening a valve. I think, if I'm not mistaken. Because to fill water on the boiler, you use a combination of water from the tender and the steam from the boiler, and you combine that in a small nozzle system consisting of 3 nozzles. I think 2 of them are pointed forwards on the injector, and the last one is called to be bigger in the front. And then you use the heat energy in the steam. You use the heat energy in the steam from the boiler, and you cool down the steam in a way with the water, combining. You're blending the steam and water, and because it's a contained system, the heat energy in the steam is in a way converted to speed, and then it's shoot over an outflow valve or something inside the injector, and then it continues the process as long as you have steam and water there, shooting over that opening, and then the last nozzle is slowing it down in a way or something, and then because the process is continuing, then you can build up enough pressure to overcome the pressure on the in the boiler with a one-way valve system, and then you can actually that's basically how you a simple version of how you convert or are able to fill water on the boiler with steam. So yeah, I hope it makes sense. I try to drive at the same time here, so but I think the basic stuff is that you have the steam that's hot and something because energy is constant and cannot be or cannot disappear. It just changes form, like water can be turned to ice and water can be turned to steam and steam can be turned to water and stuff like that. It just continuously changes shape. And that's something, yeah, that's basically how you can fill water into high pressured boiler without using a really powerful pump. actually Ulka, the small engine, the small shunting engine, locomotive number 11, the Gradar 9, actually has one injector and one pump, so that can use two different systems to fill water. But back to my point was to fill water on 225, it's quite a struggle. But on 236 it's way easier because it's a handle that with an extra extension on it. So we just are taking that a little bit up to the first level and a little bit more muscle power, then it just opens it relatively easy compared with 225. The only benefit in a way, or perhaps a benefit at least on 225, it's a little bit lower, so it's not that high of a driver's cab, so you have it's easier to look at the windows and stuff like that, and it's also a smaller boiler, so it's a little bit easier to see in front of the engine. In 236 you had to, in a way, cramp down or get your head down a little bit to peek out the window when I was going to fill the water, and you needed to look at the water from the injector and stuff like that, or if you just needed to get your head out to look for something else, you could get a little bit stiff in your neck. But I really miss this 236, absolutely. It was quite an experience to be able to fire that engine, and actually be able to do it mostly on my own, actually, with perhaps 300, 400 or 500 people in the train. That was that was quite something, to actually be able to do that mostly on my own without anyone telling me what to do. That I actually understood enough to be able to do that craftsmanship, or what you would call it. Hello, is it Masla? Yes, I think it's Masla. Welcome to the stream. If you want to hear about how you are filling water on a steam boiler, you can go back 10-15 minutes then after the stream if you want. But if you have around 5, 10 or perhaps 15 million Norwegian crowns, or norske kroner, or Norwegian mountain dollars, norske fjelldollar, then you perhaps can donate a little bit to the project of buying a new boiler and totally renovate to 36. Bumpy roads again. Bumpy roads. Just some bumpy roads. Oops. Trying to get away from the bumps. Oh, have a bumpy road. Oh, I can feel the mountain dollars disappear into thin air while driving on these roads. $50 Norwegian crowns. Oh, that's a 500 Norwegian crown bump. Perhaps a 10. Oops. About a 5. I should get a taximeter or something to count up all the costs of driving, and every bump would bump it up a bit. And every little stone that's hitting the car. Instead of a tip jar, perhaps car cleaning, car washing, found. I'm not quite sure what it's called in English. Just a little second, I'm just going to turn inside here. Are we back? Yes, okay, nice. Is everyone in the house? Just a little moment. I'm just going to try to update myself a little bit on the chat here. Okay, are Tristan here too? It's just telling me that it's one that's watching now. The train should be here within 5 minutes or so, Muslim. What are you saying? Samaya Magum. I'm not sure. Okay, or are you still here, Tristan? Both you and Masla? Yes, I'm really sorry about the weird view tonight. But but the lens cover or lens protector is sadly broken for I think a week or perhaps 2 weeks. I'm not sure when it happened exactly. I discovered it when I was filming in Sweden on Tuesday that it was broken. So I know that I have dropped the phone sadly once or twice the last month or in this summer. Perhaps it seems like it hit a rock or something one of the times, maybe the last time. So it has a dent in the corner, and then it's cracked. The two cracks. One is over the both lenses from the one lower right corner and up to the left, and the other one's not too much on the lens itself, I think. But I have ordered one new one that perhaps. Yes, it's at least I hope it's only the lens cover protector. So it's just going to be a little. I'm not sure how I'm going to get that off, and so I can apply the new one, but I just have to see. Okay, Tristan, so you was on the Railway Museum. Did you show her the interview on NRK with me in 2009 and talked about me? Oh, that's sad, Tristan. The glitching stabilizer. Yeah. Okay. So you told her about me, yeah. What did she say? Did you talk a lot, or just that I'm a weird, stupid, weird person that's filming trains and railroad crossings and stuff like that? Yeah. Yes, it's really scary uh, when when you are feeling that you're losing the phone from your hands or something, and just that's a bad feeling. Yes, of course. Not everyone can be as interested in crossing as we are, but as I said earlier, everyone have their interest, and someone likes trains, and someone like trains and railroad crossings, and someone likes cars, someone likes new cars, old cars. Some even like to see and watch people that taking a wooden stick and put it on their feet and run across the snow and chasing each other. So someone like to see other people run after a circle little ball that they're trying to just take from each other and stuff like that. So I'm not one of those, so I don't have any specific interest in sports or something like that for the most part. But for me, it's trains and railroad crossings and working with old trains that I'm sadly not doing at the moment. Not for the last 10 years. Yeah. I'm ready to get back if someone just could invite me back, please. And we can find a solution for that. But yes, if someone needs someone that's interested in trains and can do over 50 different things around trains, selling tickets, guiding people, working in the kiosk on the train or on the station, or on the little trolley on the train to sell something, or preparing a steam engine or firing a steam engine on the line or something like that, or learning other people to do so, guiding people, doing some different track work on the track, changing ties, changing bolts and stuff like that, adjusting the track, and a lot of different work with coupling cars and preparing trains for passengers, a little bit cleaning of trains from time to time, and other stuff, and all the telephone line along the line, do some troubleshooting on it, try to fix it, change fuses, and working on changing the poles, and a lot of assisting works on that, and yeah, a lot of different stuff, and way more than I told now. I did for 13 years. And generally other stuff that was necessary or helpful. So yeah. I'm ready to help. I was also for 2 years I was I'm not sure what it's called in English, but trying to get people to put people on lists to have try to find people that can do different stuff, drive the trains and being conductors, and tjenestefordeler is it called in Norway, and making some food from for the charter trains and stuff like that, making waffles to charter trains and being conductor on, or billettør as we call it in Norway, level under a conductor, and activate being a crossing guard in a way, activating the railway crossing at Herøya and Krøra. I love to do, to say it at least. And guiding film teams when they needed to see what car they needed to or wanted to use, opening the doors for delivery of stuff to the or soda and ice cream and stuff like that. That was a 1,000 Norwegian mountain dollar bump. Yeah, and a lot of things that or we could actually, since we are on sightseeing, we could go left. Oh, new asphalt. That was something different, to say the least, than last time. What other things did I do? yeah, I was answering the phone a lot from time to time when people called and wondered about stuff surrounding the trains and how they would get there and when the train left and how the tickets cost and stuff like that. And as you know, if you watch the video clip that we talked about last time on julenøtter, Christmas nuts, then the reporter, or in English it's perhaps called more like Christmas questions or Christmas pursuit or something like that, but Christmas crosswords or something from 2010. Then the clips outside the train was actually from my car at the time, an Opel Vectra 1999 model, I think. And I was also brakeman on the trains that was driven with only the handbrakes. I was also had what's that? Oh, emptying the toilets. Okay, that's nice. Keep it clean and functional. That I really appreciate. Thank you so much for your service. And yes, that was my yeah. I helped with that. And I washed windows on the train from time to time on my own accord, because no one else mostly did it, at least not often enough. So all the children finger marks was quite visible. And what was I saying? I'm sorry for just rambling now, but I can't read the chat anyway, so and I might tell some stories and stuff like that. Hope you understand. What other things was I doing? Yes, I had in a way a license to actually be able to brake the trains or being the brake while driving without air brakes and stuff like that also. It was a part of the if you had a license to be a so-called sporskifter, track switcher, stuff like that. I'm not sure what the words are in English, but then you could do that too. And you could also put up you could check the tracks and before the train was going to be arriving at station. I'm really struggling to find the English words for it, but I have actually never done that before. Trying to tell this in English that much, but I put up the green flag or red flag accordingly to the rules in the rule book, the old rule book 401 M for museum, and 402 I think, or 405, also some rules, or I'm not sure, it's been a while, but at least 401 is a common rule book, like paragraph 24. What is I'm going to take it in Norwegian first. Hva det forstås med tog, what the meaning of train is, or something. Tog rullemateriell som kjøres etter ordre, enten etter rute eller uten rute. Train is rolling stock that's driven after orders, either with schedule or without schedule, or something, I think, is the rule there. And then you have the other point, I think, with passenger train, goods train, freight train, and a lot of other stuff. You also have the rule for I'm not sure of the number, but you have the rule for what it means with when train meets and stuff like that on the line. In Norwegian, I think it is hva det forstås med kryssing. What is the meaning of train meet or something, train meeting. Med kryssing forstås at skal vi se, hvordan var det der på norsk? Med kryssing forstås at to tog i motsatt retning. I skal se på. I'm confused there because I'm mixing up two rules and trying to tell it in English, but med kryssing forstås at et tog ikke skal kjøre ut fra en bestemt stasjon, kryssingsstasjonen, før et annet tog er kommet inn på stasjonen fra den samme blokkstrekningen toget skal kjøre ut på. I think that's basically it. That means that how are we going to translate it? It means that one train are not supposed to leave the or enter out on block line. I'm not sure how we are calling it in English, but another line before another train has come in to the station from the same line that the train is going to drive out to or use, I mean. and stuff like that, and some other rules I can take after we have been to the healthiest place on earth. Just need a little pit stop. Just a little pit stop. And I just need to check something first. Just a little moment. Short little moment. I think that should be okay. Clear, and go.
Velkommen til McDonald's.
Ja, hei, en Sprite Zero.
Det var det hele?
Ja,
Da er du velkommen til neste lykke.
takk. Hei.
Det var en Sprite Zero.
Ja,
Da blir det 35. Kvitteringen.
nei, takk.
Da er det bare å kjøre videre.
Ja. Tusen takk.
Så, vær så god. Ha det.
Ha det. Then we have something to drink at least. Yes, and other rules I might remember on the spot here. If let's oh, please be quiet. Let's say that you need to park some train cars in a hill while you are shunting some other cars and stuff like that. You have some rules regarding how much braking power you need to apply to be sure that the cars stays on the same place that you left them. And then we have, if I'm not mistaken, the rule 3811%. If it's a gradient, then at 0 to 9 per mil, then it's 3%, I think. And if it's from 10 to 15, it's 8%. And if it's from 16 to 18 per mil, or promille, as we say in Norway, it's 11 from 15 to 18 years, and after 18 you are not allowed to leave any cars, because then it's too steep. If I'm going to put up the signal, the green signal flag or light, I think it's maximum 20 minutes before the train can be expected after the schedule or something. I'm not sure. I'm wondering if that's true. And if you are going to put up the red flag or red light, if you might do some shunting inside the station, or the station isn't clear for the train, then I think it's the last 15 minutes before train is expected. You should always put up the red flag, and since the train can be expected until within 2 minutes before scheduled time, that means 17 minutes or something, or at least you are going to stay at the red signal or something like that. I'm not sure how I'm going to translate all of this, but it's been 10 years. But and how to apply the brakes on manually operated brakes, braked train, no, braking, you know. You can do it basically with local experience and stuff like that. That was for the most part what I did. I knew the line and applied it mostly without interference from the train driver. That was really, really, really fun to be able to do, and to say the least, to actually getting it done after to try to not need to hear the whistle from the train driver, but if you needed, or the train driver needed to contact you, they could use a whistle 2 times, 2 short in quotes times. They could that meant that you needed to put on the brakes. After the rules, I think it was if you used signal brakes on one time, you should put on enough brakes to hold the speed at the point of the signal, and if you used it one more, then you should reduce the speed a little bit. And if he needed you to stop applying the brakes or release the brakes, you could use a long and a short whistle. And if you gave long and one short again, you should release it completely. But in the speeds at the Krøderen line, that's mostly 30 kilometers per hour. In reality, it was mostly brakes on and brakes off. And if it was an emergency that you needed to stop completely or for some reason, it was 3 short blasts or a lot of short blasts. Then you're supposed to stop as quickly as practically possible. And then there's a lot of rules regarding what to check before you putting up the green flag or the green light, and you are not allowed to put it up before you have got the words from the station master, and that you have checked that the switches are lined correctly and locked with a lock or something before before the train and stuff like that, to the correct track, and yeah. And a lot of other things. So if you have some questions about something about the Krøderen line or similar lines that uses the rulebook 401 M for museum line, or some of the others, 402, 405, I think. I'm not sure about absolutely every rule, but the most important stuff, at least. Yes, and how to connect the cars and brakes and stuff like that also. It's quite interesting. At the Krøderen line, at least, it's really sharp bends, really sharp and short turns. Then when you have two huge cars or normal for many, then if you have bogie cars, I think bogievogner, if you have two of those together, then when you are using the coupler, you have to release, or you are connecting it to the point where the buffers are touching each other, both sides, when it's on a straight line. and then you releases it one half or 1/4 or a half. No, 1/2 or a complete turn or something. Just a little bit release. So either if you're not doing that, then the forces in the curves can be too great. But that's only reply to. I'm sorry. That's only required on lines that's really twisty. So that's not how they do it on the main line. I think that's just a smaller. And if you have a 2 axles car, 2 or 3 axled cars, then you don't do that, I think. Yeah. And a lot of other things about how to connect the brakes and checking the brakes and a lot of stuff like that. And if you're not having air brakes and applying the brakes manually, you use a safety coupler. So we have double up with coupler and stuff like that, just in case, and stuff like that. You're not allowed to have a train car at the back of the train with passengers that doesn't have air brakes. If not, it's a person there with the license to apply the brakes and stuff like that. But yeah, I'm sorry, I'm rambling a bit, but I'm sorry. I hope it's a little bit interesting. At least it's interesting for me to talk about. But I have never tried to tell it in English, so it's a little bit of a challenge, especially while driving too. So I'm just going to update myself a little bit on the chat here. So so both are born in the 80s. Oh, that's nice to make some books about the kanalen. Who's that, Masla? Okay, so you found the rail cow girl. what do you mean? Oh, okay. That's the, okay. Yeah. Then I understand. But what did you mean with the gas is plyn? Asking solskjøtte, yes. Okay, so she is, okay. Yes, then I think I have updated myself a little bit here on the chat. Okay, but then if you have some other questions and stuff like that or want to talk about, you can put it in the chat now. I think the train will be here in was it 5-6 minutes or so? 6 or 7 perhaps? Yes, but I'm sorry for the rambling while driving, but I hope it was interesting in a way. And that I was able to translate it good enough. I'm sorry about that really bad translation stuff, but that's right, Tristan. Absolutely. But it was in the beginning. It was what was the first name again? Yes, I'm really sorry for forgetting that, but before she had another name, Hindu Rail Cowgirl, I think it was. Then she changed it to Rail Cowgirl, yes. And the story behind that is, if I'm not mistaken, that she loves cows. And in the Hindu or Buddhism stuff, they look at cows as, or at least appreciate cows a lot, I think. Almost look like they are gods or something. Oh, but we keep that stuff from here. No, I don't think it's more than 2 to 3 minutes until the train. And then we can see if they are clearing the line to Mysen early or when the train are at Askim station. I think, because if they clear it too early, then the gates are going to be staying down for a while. And if it's programmed or manually cleared later, because it's a passenger train that's stopping at Askim, then it shouldn't be more than a minute or so. Yes, that's right, Maslow. But what have you done today, Asla? Is it? Okay. At least you found me. Which one? I can hear Løken railway crossing, I think. Okay, are you on Tenerife, Asle? Are you on holiday? Okay, that's nice. How is the weather? So we are actually watching Norway from another holiday. Okay, nice weather. Okay. Okay, so we are on, what is it called? Greenwich something time? Middle time or no. Main time? No. I'm not sure what it's called. Oh, so we almost fooled us at Håtvedt. I didn't expect you to be here now because you said only to 12 a.m. or something. Oh, so it's actually was I said first, middle time, or didn't I say it at all? But it's Greenwich or green or something, middle time. No, I don't think. I think it's a place in England. I think that it's called after, and that was Greenwich or Greenwich Middle Time or Greenwich. I'm not quite sure. Could you check, Tristan, could you check and see if the other train is coming tonight, or if it's is it scheduled, the empty train from Oslo or Ski, in about 15 minutes or so? Thank you so much. I'm not used to use that site, so. I don't think you need to check if that train is coming. Oh, that's interesting, Masla. Yes, but I meant the empty train that that's not listed in the normal train schedule. It's on the other schedule or something. What is the it's the but it's the empty train to supply the trains tomorrow morning. No, okay. I think you could check it on Baliza or something. I don't have used it too much, so I'm not sure how I do that. But I know that some other guys know how to use it, and at least then you can check at least some more trains, I think, than normal. Oh, leap second, yes, yeah. Yeah, computers probably don't like that. Okay. But then it's probably not going to be any more trains for a few hours. If it's not going to be any work trains or something like that. Yeah, that's a big question, Maslow. Do you have a lot of time? writing in Norwegian too. Okay. Yes, no, I'm not sure what to say. In some ways it's okay, absolutely. And more than for a lot of years. In some way it isn't. But I'm not sure what to say. And not to say, at least yet. No, it's yeah. If you ask about that, in that regard, it's at least way better than it was a few years ago, to say the least. But I still have some things that I absolutely have some more things to figure out in that regard, regarding the health stuff. I feel that I'm way better in many ways now than I was 2 years ago, at least. That's positive. But I think I still have a lot of things to try to learn and figure out. To see if I can understand more, so I actually can get as healthy as I practically can in a few years, hopefully. But I have to say, some days at least it can be really I'm really tired about this medication stuff, to say the least. At least the one medication I'm really not happy, to say the least, because it makes me so extremely tired. Some days I actually can't do practically anything when I take it. So I want to get off it, to say the least. The days that I don't take it in the morning, at least, I can have way more energy and feel quite happy and actually quite energetic in a way, and more focused and stuff like that, and actually feel way better than I have the last 20-25 years. But then I take it again because I probably should, or something, at least for a while, and then I get so tired that I can't practically do anything. I'm just in a blur all the day, all night. I don't know if I'm sleeping or if I'm awake. It feels basically the same crappy feeling. So try to stay as healthy as you can, boys and girls, or people. Either you do that or the life is going to come and bite you in the butt really, really hard. It's actually no choice, actually. Today I didn't do practically anything that's special, I think. I was on a trip with someone to Sweden on Saturday. I didn't film anything, but I just from Friday night to Saturday afternoon, I think, we just drove around and took a few ferries and stuff like that in Sweden. And then I got home and I was really, really tired, so I slept for a while, to say the least. So yesterday or today I didn't do practically anything else other than sleep, wake up, make some food, and go streaming. No, I wasn't at Sörmsand. I thought about it, but I also thought about going to Krödern, since you also probably will go there, but I thought that I might be guiding you around or something, but or that we could go to Hare and film something. But it wasn't possible when I ended up with a trip to Sweden. I was driving, I think it was it 447 or was it 347? No, I think it was 447. No, 470. At least almost to Trondheim from Friday night to Saturday afternoon, so without sleeping. So I slept before I went on the trip, so it was okay-ish, absolutely, but of course a lot of hours driving and almost to Trondheim on mostly bad roads for a while, then yeah, that can be interesting. But it was a really nice trip, absolutely. But, you might need to sleep after a trip like that. Oh, that's sad and nice at the same time, Masla. I'm sorry. Oh yes, that's right. Yeah. Yes, that's basically why. Um, oh, okay, so 10 years. Okay, we got the information now. Yes, this health things isn't that fun. I have a bad feeling about this drink I bought now. Of course, it's just a Sprite Zero, but it's artificial sweetener stuff. That's probably not the best thing in the world. That doesn't seem too great. You have to be careful about that, Tristan. I hope for the best, to say the least. But at least I have been mostly really good at not eating too much junk. Almost practically nothing for 2 years, actually. I'm quite impressed by myself, actually. But that's basically because I probably found out a lot of the reasons why we crave stuff, why we want to have so much junk in our lives. I basically have, probably not to brag about it, but I probably have figured out why I ate so much junk and why I couldn't say no to practically anything that I knew that I should say no to. It's almost magical, actually, when you figure that out. But after I figured that out, I have for the most part only been eating once a day for almost 2 years now, and I have never had more energy, in a way, without the stupid medication, of course, that makes me a bit too tired and stuff like that, but it makes me a bit depressed in a way, because I don't have energy to do stuff when I take it and stuff like that. But for the most part, without that, and the best part of it is that it isn't about willpower in any way near as much as we are told, or at least think. It's more it's more about what you eat and how you eat, when you eat. because it's mostly, after my experience, mostly about your hormones and how what you eat affects your hormones, and mainly your insulin. If you are insulin resistant or not, that's basically mostly a lot of it. Because if your insulin is too high, then everything other stuff breaks down, and that blocks the leptin signals from your fat cells. And then you basically, your brain doesn't see the fat and the energy you have on your body. And then your brain thinks that you are on a lonely island somewhere and don't have food. And then it makes you lazy and to conserve energy, and makes you craving for everything you get your eyes on or thoughts on. Just food, sending signal for food. Fast food, fast sugar. We need energy. We are on a lonely island without food. Help. Your brain sends to your system, and your body sends to your system, and then it's your survival instinct that kicks in. And then you absolutely, under no circumstances, are able to say no to practically anything. So, but if you get your insulin down and your insulin resistance resolve itself a little bit, your brain starts to see your fat and energy and can calculate more accurate how much energy it has. And then you are not hungry because your brain sees that, oh, we have a lot of energy. And then you get a lot of energy because, oh, we can use energy because we have energy. And then you're not hungry at all. Your body turns off basically every single thought about food because you don't need more, because you have what you need, both in regards to energy levels and resources and stuff like that. And when you eat the right things, you also get the building blocks that the body needs, like the correct fats and proteins. And then you don't need to think about food. You don't want food. You don't overeat. I actually, for the most part, no. I can't eat all the food I make, even though it's not that much, because of what I eat and how I eat, and with intermittent fasting and stuff like that. So it's basically quite interesting, to say the least. It was some more that I wanted to say there, but are you? Oh, there are you. Okay. What do you say? Okay, Tristan. Yes, that's probably true. Chronicle stress is not great at all because I think that you also make insulin resistance when you're stressed because you activate the stress hormones like cortisol, is it? Yeah. Cortisol. And that again makes blood sugar go higher, and then you have the insulin go higher to compensate for that, to bring the sugar levels down. And that's also the point that insulin is the hormone that saves the energy, makes the blood sugar go to the liver and be converted to fat and stuff like that, I think. So the body can use the energy in the system, and the cells take up the energy and blood sugar and fats and stuff like that. And when the insulin is a one-way street for the energy in the body, and it's not supposed to be high and can be using all the time and used all the time and stuff like that. It needs to cycle on and off. And when the insulin is high, that is like a lock on the fat cells, so the fat can't be used, and then you need then you get hungry because your brain doesn't see and get the energy it wants, and then you eat more. And if you then eat carbs, a lot of carbs, like bread, pasta, rice, burger, bread, buns, pizza, and all of that stuff, then you just get blood sugar spikes. It converts to blood sugar instantly. You get a huge blood sugar spike, and the insulin needs to go way, way high to get it down. And then you get a roller coaster, and both the insulin are taking out the energy you could have used, but it overshoots so much that you get too low blood sugar, and you get cortisol spikes, because you have to bring back the blood sugar up again to get some energy, and you get a roller coaster every time you eat a lot of carbs. And then you develop insulin resistance, then that keep your insulin higher through that the cells can't take more energy, and then your body needs to get out the sugar and energy from the blood, and then it needs to make more insulin. Your pancreas makes the beta cells, or I think in the pancreas, needs to make more insulin, and then you are stuck with chronic high elevated insulin, and then you're stuck in it until you get diabetes, cancer, or tens of other not so great things, to say the least. So yeah, keep your insulin level down, and that means practically don't eat what they are telling us to eat. That's basically the secret, but don't tell anyone. You can say that insulin is also, you can look at it as thermostat for the fat, or a fat state, in a way that as higher insulin, chronically elevated insulin you have, the fatter you are normally, or sicker, or both. You don't get sick because you're fat. You get sick and then you get fat. For people that can gain weight in that regard, or you get sick before. You can be thin and sick, or you can be fat and healthy, but most people think that every people that has a lot of fat is sick, but that's not necessarily true until you get to a point where your body can't take it anymore, and then your blood sugar rises and you have diabetes type 2 and a lot of other chronic disease and stuff like that. So for the most part, if you're wondering what I'm doing, I can tell that too, but I can try to just catch up with the chat also. What do you mean, Masla? You have... Okay, thank you so much for the information, Tristan. But if you know, I also are diagnosed with some degrees of that, so... But I think that's quite normal, and it's absolutely not necessarily something to be afraid about, or... I think most people in some regard has something, some level of that. But actually I also think that what you eat and when you eat and how we eat and stuff like that can affect how bad it is or not. I think that actually, and since you have also the stuff with your, I'm not sure what it's called in English actually, but you know, the eye stuff, you probably really should look into some stuff that I have been learning about for the last 2 years. It's not necessarily that it can cure it completely or something like that, but I suspect it can if you're strict enough for long enough. Probably at least you could keep your eyesight for way longer if you did something of the stuff I have learned a little bit about, to say the least. And I researched for almost 24/7 for 2 years now. It's quite a lot of interesting stuff, to say the least. When I was diagnosed with the diabetes type 2 thing for 2 years ago, I didn't think it was any hope at all to do anything about it. But in 16 weeks, I practically had almost normal blood sugar. In 19 weeks, it was almost like it never happened. and I had bad, really bad levels of blood sugar, to say the least. It was completely out of control, and I didn't even know about it, and that's the most scary part. It was actually that bad. If I didn't discover it, I probably wouldn't be here today almost. It was almost that bad. If I didn't discover it when I did, I probably at least wouldn't be able to drive, because I would be too blind actually to practically do anything. So yeah, and the little funny stuff about it is that a lot of things actually. But it's actually a lot of the things that I try to do to eat healthy, and at least I thought I was eating healthy. And the advice that we get, that actually in some ways made it possible for me to have a lot of diabetes and get so sick and get so tired all the times for 15, 20, 25 years, or perhaps actually way back to before I was born, actually. Basically all my really huge problems in life, I can trace most of it back to really bad nutrition advice from the society, actually. It sounds weird perhaps if you don't know what I'm talking about and stuff like that, but I would say that at least 70 to 80%, or if not 90% of my troubles in life actually is because we are allowed to eat a lot of good real nutrition, like fats and proteins in good proportions or something. We are told to eat a lot of carbs and not eat fat, full fat products as sour cream and meat and stuff like that. But if you don't, your body don't get enough of the right building blocks, and get desperate and hungry because it can't find what it needs. So then you can't say no to bad stuff, and chocolate and ice creams and sodas and all of that. And it also, if you eat a lot of carbs on a daily basis and many times a day, you get blood sugar spikes that makes insulin resistance, and you get your hormones way out of whack in that regard. And then you also can't say no to anything because your body doesn't get the energy it gets because it can't see it and can't use it. And then the third thing is that a lot of the carbs also are really addictive in a way. So yes, addictive as almost like a drug in a way. And a lot of the things are also made to be addictive. So you get a dopamine response in the brain, and if you do that way too often, then you need more and more and more to be happy. And if you don't break that cycle, so for a few weeks or a few months, then you get addicted, and all of these things are making it really difficult to be healthy. I'm just going to read here. Yes, I know that about autism. Yes, a lot of people that like trains have it, but I think that also is about a lot of other stuff too. It's mostly like you like one or two things really, really great, and are really good at that thing. So it can be mostly anything, but trains are absolutely in the spectrum, yes. What do you mean about svensk? I'm not understanding that. Okay, I'm really sorry for talking as much about a lot of stuff, but thank you so much for visiting the stream, Masla, and thank you so much for watching, and I hope some of it was interesting, at least, not just garbage talking from me. But I hope to see you next time if you have the opportunity. I'm not sure, of course, when it's going to be, but you're welcome back. I have more information that I can share about what I found also, so, and a lot of other things to talk about, so rambles and rambles it might be. And thank you so much for sticking up with me, or not being too tired about me rambling. Okay, is he gone, or are you still here? It says 3. Okay, there. Reminder about yeah, okay. I just have to say that that's one of the things I wanted to say, that last, well, I think it was since, especially since July 7th, I think. I have been a little bit too out of it myself, and that's nothing I'm too happy about, but it's a little bit more complicated than that, to say the least. The reasons why and stuff like that, but about that, maybe I should try to make a little stream while I'm making my new type of pizza. I haven't been making it for a few months now, but I have, was it about 2 years ago, I think, I found a new type of pizza that you actually can eat as much as you want to, in a way, because it's so filling that and it doesn't mess with your hormones in a big regard or something. So you actually get stuffed really early. It almost doesn't. It's really good and nice tasting, but it's so filling that you don't overeat if you eat that pizza. It's amazing. You wouldn't believe how little you are actually able to eat if you eat it. If you don't eat too much other stuff. It's absolutely crazy how full you get really fast. And you can go for at least a day without food normally. So just by one meal. It's probably, if you are interested, I could considering making a little bit food video about that, how I make that pizza. But absolutely, I understand that good food, nice food, can be difficult to abstain from or not eat. Absolutely. But I have, as I have said, discovered that if you eat a certain way, at least for me, then you practically don't want food at all, because you have your nutrition and you have you just have energy to do stuff and be productive. If this was for 2 years ago, I wouldn't be able to do this, just drive for hours and hours and hours without even thinking about food. Nowadays I can just I don't need to eat the day I'm going to Sweden, and I can go to Sweden and film and stream and be active all day and come home and be so tired that I just go to bed, and then I don't eat until the day after, if I want to, if I need to. I have actually had some of the streams I had or trips to Krøderen. I ate the evening before, and then I slept. Then I wake up, take a shower, and just go. And I'm at the Krøderen line all day, and all day traveling from early morning to I get home late at night or something. And sometimes I haven't eaten before or since the night before, and I go all day at the trip, and then I go to sleep when I got home, and then I don't eat before the day after. So 1.5 days without food, and I have had stable energy all day. Almost doesn't think about food, because I'm I'm not hungry because my body sees the energy I have on my body and can use it. So all I practically need and have done on those trips and those streams are that I just have a bottle of water or sparkling water, and I might have a little container of sour cream or something like that, just in case I get hungry. But for the most part, I doesn't use it all day. It's really cheap, it's really convenient, and you're more happy about it. Then you can focus to make better videos and focus on the viewers and what you need to do that day. Oh, it's all inclusive. Okay, yeah. Yes, when you are really interested in something, but you can feel the same stuff that when you forgot to eat within half an hour or an hour or so, you can be stuffed like you almost ate, but then you don't. Then you probably don't have as much insulin resistance yet, because that function is slowly getting less and less able to be like it should be when you're getting higher and higher insulin levels and stuff like that. So on the end, before you practically die of the diabetes, you can't say no to practically anything. So what do you mean about big time block? The food is going to be a okay, there's some. Yes, there you see. It's that's great. That's called basically intermittent fasting, and that can be really healthy if you do it the right way. Give your body a break and clean up and stuff like that if you eat the good stuff without too much carbs and stuff like that. So yes, I know Masla. I'm sorry. But remember that when you are on holiday, of course you can have a few extra meals and stuff like that, but when you get home, then you need to. It's the weekdays that's the most important when you're not on holiday. If you that's mostly 95-97% of the time, so keep it tight then and enjoy your holiday and have a nice day. I'm a bit jealous that you're staying on a nice hotel. That's nice. That's nice, Mosla. Yes, you have to have a good night's sleep, and thank you so much for watching. Good night. But I think that I probably should end the stream, because after my knowledge is probably not going to be any more trains now anyway before tomorrow, so at least not for 2 to 3 hours. So so what do you say, Tristan? Should we end the stream now? We have streamed for 241 minutes. That's how many hours is that? 60, 120. Is it 4 hours and 1 minute, 1.5 minutes? Yes, I think it is 4 hours actually, so the 4-hour mark. So, is it anything more you want to ask about shortly at the end here? Or want to say? But I at least hope that you liked the stream and that it wasn't too much rambling from me and that you might learn something. Yes, 207, yes. The locomotive. Yes, I know that it's an engine that called 207. Yes, thank you so much for that. I absolutely love to talk about stuff like that, and I really misses to use the thing I talked about, the rules and procedure and stuff like that, to say the least, at the Krøderen. As I said, I was a volunteer there for 13 years, from 2001 to 2014. And I really misses to be a volunteer there, to say the least. So if you have a lot of questions and stuff you wonder or want to know, you can ask me. I know a lot more, to say the least. I just newly made a list, and I probably did over 50 to 70 different things there through the years. So I really misses to be a volunteer there, to say the least. It's basically the only thing that I ever actually made working in my life. It's actually the closest thing that I ever got to have a normal job or some work. despite that I'm me and I had my share of difficulties through the life. I really misses to be able to firing a steam engine and working on a steam engine and being what we call the billeteur. Ticket, and I really misses my I really misses my train kiosk, togkiosken. Jeg savner virkelig togkiosken, for å si det sånn. Jeg hadde utrolig mange fine tjenester der. I had a lot of really nice work at it's almost like my soul and Fredebanen is connected in a way. My soul and my identity and lifeblood in a way, and the universe is connected. To say the least. I misses to work on the telephone line and telegraph line. I misses to work with truck work. I misses working with people and visitors and guiding and telling them about the line. I misses to give people a nice day, to say the least. It's probably not the best to tell it in English, but to say the least, I misses a lot of things. Really, really, really bad. And if just someone would have wanted me a little bit more, to say the least, and understood me a little bit more, and be a little bit more open for to see who I am, and not just making their own don't know if I need to go there tonight to say, but it's a huge misunderstanding. Just let me be able to help, and just let me back. I just want to help. I just want to be useful and have something to do and go to. And be able to use my what is it called in English? Use my expertise, use my knowledge Yes, I heard that Setskog is back. I think I saw some pictures of them putting it back on Strømme station. Yes, in a way, perhaps it would be nice to go to Høylandsbanen, but I don't feel it's... I have wondered about that for years, if I should go there and see if they want my help in a way, and my expertise for something like that, but I'm not sure if it's possible. I really want to go back to Krøderen, to say the least. It's where I feel at home and have a really strong connection with the line and all that I've worked for, in a way. Yeah. It's not a meaning to be a little bit personal here now, but let's just say that it's bothered me for over 10 years. I feel like I can't be myself, and I don't feel free. I don't feel alive. Yes, that's true, in a way. It's real nice that I have mechanical bells at the crossing and stuff like that, but I still don't feel like it's the Krøderen line. Well, if someone at Høylandsbanen would invite me to get a good heartwarming welcome to guide me and show me how it is at Høylandsbanen, then perhaps I could take a trip and see if it could be a alternative, but maybe they would let me try to work on the engine too, or let me try to use my skills from firing a steam engine. I'm not sure if it's the same or some, but it's at least a steam engine. That would probably be nice if someone at that line would let me try at least. Or do anything, other things, like at least try to I'm not sure. Yes, it would probably be possible to do that, but well, sadly, I think it's a little bit more complicated than just showing up and then everything is perfect, but But I really, really, truly misses to be able to do stuff like I did at the Online, to say the least. Perhaps I could have something to offer from my experience with at the Online, but yes, it's probably nice entrance, and it's a lot of the same things that I learned at Online, of course, but I really really misses the Online. Yes, I know it's 750 millimeters. But in a way, I've always been a bit skeptical about narrow gauge railways. Not that it can be both useful and nice in its own way, absolutely. But one of the things that I really like about Online is that it's 26 kilometers, and it's a 1 hour trip, and you get a really feeling of how it was to ride it in the good old days, and how it was to you get a trip out of it in another way than just a few minutes out on the field and back again. I don't say it's not nice. I actually haven't been. I don't ever think I have been taking that train, actually. I don't even think I have been seeing or watching that train in real life ever, I think. So, of course, it might just be me that just feel a lot about Online and stuff like that, but yes, I really want to go to Uppsala Lynna veteran near Meg. And I actually watched a video a few weeks ago from that line, and that actually seems to be a really nice trip. Actually, okay. It was just a guy standing on the side of the car here now, at the corner of the house, just looking at me. Yes, it was just a guy standing I saw him in the corner of my eye, and I don't know what he wanted, or it's just 2:40 in the morning, in the night. But he stopped and went back, so I'm not sure what he is doing. Sorry for stopping talking, but it was a little weird. Yes, he stood there for a few seconds or so, at least when I watched him. When I looked at him, he looked at me, I think, and just 20 seconds later went back. But yes, it's probably just someone walking a little. It could actually have been the truck driver from earlier. It's a lot of industries and stuff like that in this area, and newspapers, deliveries, and distribution or something, and postal service, and car dealers, and a lot of stuff. So it's not unnormal, I think, that there are truck drivers and delivery people in the night, like this one, perhaps. I think this is mostly newspaper deliveries. Yes, but I'm sorry for the interruption. But yeah, but then you at least know a little bit more about some of the stuff bothering me. I just wish someone would appreciate me a little bit more, if you know what I mean, and actually see me more for who I am and what I can contribute with, or something, what is bidra med. That I actually is for the most part, a really nice guy. At least I hope and think. That actually can be quite useful, even though I am myself. And that I'm not as weird as I might seem at the first point, if you understand, or yeah. Sometimes I need to just rest a little bit and stuff like that, but I can actually be quite useful if I'm just accepted as a fellow human being. And in a way, I probably have a lot of useful information on how to operate a railroad and work at a railroad. And my main goal here in life, in a way, from early age, was actually to be a train driver. I really, really wanted and want to be a train driver in some regard, or at least work with trains. Actually, I really want to be a train driver in some way or another. I also tried to apply to be a subway driver in Oslo, at T-Banen. I also have some information that I have learned about that one, and how the signaling system and how the trains are operating, and so if someone wants someone that has a pretty okay and long CV, or what is called in English, I'm not sure, but resume, CV. I have a lot of experience from how to operate a museum railway. Please just take contact and invite me in, please, in some way or another. And please let me back to Krederline at least, please. But if other lines also want to use a little bit of my experience, I can be a little bit open to take a look into that too, if or take a little talk and see what we can do, what I can contribute to it with. Yeah. I'm sorry for telling you this, but I understand that a lot, Tristan. I do. I really have a connection with that line, so I have had my share of sad moments the last a lot of years. Yeah, so I absolutely understand. I misses that line of my whole heart and soul, to say the least. Yeah, but I don't think you should be too angry at him, even though it's sad and stuff like that. But from my life experience, even though people are sad or mad or something like that, or not being the nicest every time, it can be a lot of things that can be reasons that's way back in the past, or some struggles people have. And sometimes it's possible to be triggered by just a smell or a look or something someone are saying, or a lot of people go around with a lot of pain that they don't have any ways to connect with words and express themselves and stuff like that. So it can be a lot of things, and if you're especially when you are a little bit older, then you have a lot of life experience that probably isn't that great, and you can have a lot of pain in the body that people around you doesn't see. And so I don't say it was nice of him to do so, but it might be reasons, but that's not easy to see. Yeah, it's sad that you didn't got to use the tickets, of course, but of course it's sad that you wouldn't travel with a diesel train, of course. It would have been possible to take that train to Krøderen and then the steam train back again. I don't quite see why that couldn't be an option. Of course, it's really sad. I'm sorry for you. But was it the third time in your life or in this summer? Okay, your life is but it was nice that you got the opportunity to take a trip at least. Okay, 2015 the first time, yes. But at least I can really tell you that the Krøderen line itself, if you're taking a look at the trains and the area and that stuff, it's a really nice line. It's a unique line, to say the least, and it's really nice. And I really hope that you get a chance to go there more and see more of the line. I really hope. It's a really nice place. I'm just going to check how long it's going to rain. Probably not too long now. No, it's just a small, short one. Yeah, that's it was sad with the video that it was glitchy. It's never fun when that happened. I just need to check something here. Oh no. Oh, yes, of course. I just remembered that it was a little video file I should have saved that but I was 1 or 2 clips, 5-minute clips behind to be able to save it, and that was stupid of me. Oh, that's not nice to hear. Or perhaps... I'm sorry, I just need to check this out. But just write in the chat while I'm doing this. Where is this? Oh, come on. Oh, there's the clip. I found it. Ho ho. Yes, then I got to save it anyway. Phew. It was a little clip from little video from Saturday. Okay, I don't have a lot of experience with Galaxy. But yes, anything at the end here? It's really starting to be late. But anything about what I told half an hour ago or earlier? Or is it something about the stream you liked or disliked, or rather liked I like, but of course if it's something that I should improve, it's also probably important. I'm sorry for being a little bit real here and there, but I hope you enjoyed the part where I told a little bit about some rules and technical stuff and what I had experienced on the Credder 9 and stuff like that, and what how you are filling water on a boiler and firing a steam engine, and a little bit differences between 236 and 225 and everything like that. Yes, of course. Strømme, yeah. How long was it they are running there? Is it a couple of weekends more? Was it until the 15th or something? Is it September 15th? That's the last. Yeah, but I think it was 3 weekends more this year, or oh, so they are actually driving a lot more. Yes. Well, I have to see how the schedule are. I was considering traveling there or going there soon, but I'm not sure. Actually, this week I think that I only have one or 2 days available-ish, actually. Later today I have something. I have actually normally 2 things on Mondays, and normally 1 thing at Wednesday, but that will be Tuesday perhaps today, this week. And then the other stuff at Wednesday, yes. At Friday I'm probably busy, at least in the afternoon, evening. And then I'm not sure if I'm going to try to take a little trip up to the Northern Line again. It's the season final this Sunday. It's Stordriftsdagen, the big traffic day. And I could actually think that I want to take a trip and at least watch the trains. It's quite fun when it's a lot of trains. But I'm not sure if I'm going to film, or I should have been filming Herre a little bit more, because it might be a new crossing there next year, after what I heard. So then it can be quite a different experience, to say the least. With the gates and stuff like that, and more semi-automated crossing operation. But yeah. But yes, oh, I'm sorry. I probably, as I said, need to yes, they also have they also drive in the winter. That would be nice to experience. Yes, of course. That's next year, perhaps. If they get the gates, it could be nice that too. But I really love when the bells are ringing when the train passes. So that's probably not going to happen if they are putting fully gated crossing. Or gated crossing anyway, then it's probably going to stop when the gates are lowered. I just hope that they really leave the bells at least mechanical. I really hope that. After all, it's a museum railway, so but yes, you just have to see. But yeah, and then thank you so much for watching, Tristan, and other people that might have watched it, even either live or on replay. Hope you learned something today, and hope you enjoy the stream for the most part, at least. I do my best. I'm not always succeeding, but I'm at least trying to make as good stream as I can, and hopefully it shines through sometimes at least. What did you mean there, Tristan? Yes, of course, the bells, yeah. Yeah, thank you so much for being here tonight, and thank you so much for enjoying the stream, Tristan. That's warming my heart. So then, have a really good night, and hopefully see you next time somewhere in the not too far or distant future. So, yes, have a good night. Thank you so much, Tristan. It means way more than you actually know. I appreciate that. I hope that I can live up to that. Yeah. Thank you so much. I'm honored. Thank you. Yes, bye.